Captain's log supplemental. A Garidian warbird has violated the neutral zone in pursuit of a scout ship. The fugitives may be seeking political asylum, but as yet we have been unable to confirm their intentions. What do you think, number one?
The Garidians respect strength. If we show any sign of weakness, it might just encourage them to fight.
What do you suggest?
Maybe we can use our phasers until they listen to reason.
That may be too strong an action. Mr. Worf, lock phasers onto the warbird, but hold your fire.
Aye, sir. They are locking their disruptors.
Any insights, Counselor?
The Garidian captain is torn about something, as if she were faced with a difficult dilemma.
She has violated the neutral zone.
It's more than that. I think she has a personal stake in this matter.
Mr. Data, do you have any suggestions?
As long as the warbird maintains a tractor beam on the scout ship, we cannot beam its crew aboard. However, if we maneuvered the Enterprise between the ships, we could temporarily disrupt the tractor beam.
We will have to drop our shields to use the transporter.
We'll have to take that risk. Make it so.
We have broken the Garidian's tractor beam. The crew of the scout ship has been beamed aboard.
Captain, the warbird is hailing us.
On screen.
Federation Starship. This is an internal Garidian matter. You've been warned not to interfere.
Your presence here gives me every right to interfere. Why have you violated the neutral zone?
Captain, you are harboring dangerous criminals. I demand that you transfer them to my custody immediately.
They are now guests aboard my ship. If you return to Garidian space immediately, I will overlook your violation of the neutral zone.
Very well. You have won this time, Captain. But I promise you, there will be a next time.
The warbird is heading back toward Garidian space. They are activating their cloaking device. Captain, our new arrivals are requesting to speak with you. Their names are Lucana, Avakar, and Tabak.
I should like to...
Captain Picard, can you help us contact a Vulcan archaeologist named Shinnok? He may possibly hold the key to the discovery of the Lawgiver's fifth scroll.
What is this fifth scroll you mentioned?
Let me give you a bit of background. Garidian society is a rigid structure consisting of two distinct classes, the patricians and the plebeians. For the past 1,000 years, that structure has been governed by the laws derived from the four sacred scrolls. The first scroll outlines our code of honor. The second describes the relationship between the military and the government. The third defines the principles of our religion. And the fourth enumerates the privileges and responsibilities of the patrician class.
But you speak of another scroll.
According to legend, the Lawgiver also wrote a fifth scroll defining the rights and privileges of the plebeian class, which were not explained in the other scrolls.
What makes you think Shaynok can help you?
My studies indicate that the followers ended up somewhere in what is now Federation space. But the Vulcan scholar Shaynok lives in the Federation and has made extensive studies of our history. I believe he may have vital information that will help us locate the followers.
Who is the Lawgiver?
His real name was Avatrunai, and he was the architect of Garidian society. His 4 scrolls became the cornerstone of our entire culture.
Why are you so interested in this 5th scroll?
I am a scholar, Captain. My interest is purely academic. Lucana, on the other hand, is a social revolutionary. She hopes the scroll will inflame the underclasses to rebellion.
How would an ancient scroll do her any good?
The patricians stopped the Lawgiver before he could reveal his 5th scroll. The Lawgiver and a few of his disciples, known as the Followers, left Gerrid in 5 spaceships to start their own colony. No trace of them was ever found, and the story gradually took on mythic proportions. The 5th scroll could be the greatest social discovery in Gerrid's history. Even if you don't agree with Lucana's goals, I urge you to talk to Shaynok and help us find the scroll for science's sake.
This could be an intriguing quest. I have decided to visit Shaynok and see whether he can help you regarding the 5th scroll.
Thank you for agreeing to visit Shaynok, Captain. The 5th scroll could be the greatest social discovery in Gerrid's history.
Understood. We will be underway at once. I will let you know when we arrive. Mr. Worf, inform Starfleet that we will be assisting the Garidians in their search.
Aye, sir.
Computer, what are the current whereabouts of the Vulcan archaeologist Shaynok?
According to Federation Archaeological Survey records, Shaynok is currently excavating ruins on the planet Horst 3.
Set course for Horst 3, Warp 5.
Aye, sir.
Engage.
Captain, we are receiving an emergency transmission from Simcoe 4.
Simcoe 4? Isn't there a research center there?
Yes, sir. The work at Merton's orbital station focuses on power generation. The researchers there are among the best in the Federation.
On screen. This is Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Federation Starship Enterprise. How can we be of help?
Captain Picard, I am Daneb, Chancellor of Simcoe. We are in need of immediate assistance. Merton's orbital station has been attacked by an unknown vessel and does not answer our hails.
Attacked? But the station is a purely scientific facility.
Is the attacking vessel still present?
We do not know. Whoever or whatever they were, our sensors did not detect them.
Perhaps it was a cloaked Romulan vessel.
I doubt the Romulans would venture this far into Federation territory. The risks are too great.
Captain, you must hurry. The attack has destabilized the station's experimental power core. We don't know how long we have until a core breach, but I can tell you the resulting energy release and radiation would be catastrophic.
What about survivors? Did anyone get off the station?
We detected several escape pods, but we haven't recovered them yet. The pods we detected could hold only a few dozen. There are hundreds aboard the station, including families.
Set course for Simcoe 4. I hope it's not too late.
Thank you, Captain. I hope you arrive in time.
We'll do our best. Picard out. Dr. Crusher.
Crusher here.
Doctor, we may shortly be taking on a large number of wounded, possibly hundreds.
How much time have I got?
Not enough, I'm afraid. Picard out. Miss LaForge?
Yes, Captain.
We're en route to Merton's orbital station. They've been attacked, and they're going to need immediate assistance. See what you can find out about their experimental power core.
I'll see what I can dig up, but the Simconians do some advanced work. It may take a while to figure it all out.
Then I suggest you work quickly. Millions of lives on the planet's surface may be at stake. I expect a full analysis of the situation and our options as soon as we're within sensor range.
Yes, sir.
Engage. Captain's log. We have arrived at the Simcoe system in response to a distress call regarding Merton's orbital station. The station was apparently attacked by unknown forces, leaving it in danger of a power core breach.
We're within sensor range of the Merton's orbital station, sir.
On screen. Miss LaForge?
LaForge here.
Report. What is the condition of the station?
You're looking at what's left of the Merton's orbital station, one of the largest research centers in the Federation. The focus of their work is on power generation. 5 years ago, they built the prototype of an experimental power core, and it's been running the station ever since.
Power generation studies? That doesn't warrant an assault like this.
I've been in contact with Starfleet headquarters. Power generation is only part of what this station studies. For several years, researchers here have been working on new ways to detect cloaked vessels.
If the Romulans discovered this, they might have risked a raid. The Simconians did not detect the attacking ship. It may have been cloaked.
That's speculation, Mr. Worf. We have no proof the Romulans were involved.
Well, whoever it was, something powerful punched through the station's shields and sliced off an entire research wing.
What do you mean, sliced off?
There is insufficient debris in the area to indicate that the missing section was destroyed. It is possible the attackers simply removed it.
Geordi, could that be what destabilized the power core?
No, and that's what I can't figure out. Damage to the upper deck should only cause minor problems, but I'm reading serious power fluctuations. Maybe serious enough to breach the power core's containment field.
What will happen if the containment field fails?
I can't say for certain, but with the amount of energy that thing can put out, I wouldn't want to be around it when it goes.
Is there any way to shut down the core?
There's a fail-safe mechanism which is supposed to jettison the core automatically in an emergency.
I'd say this qualifies as an emergency.
The only way to prevent it is by manual override. Someone has to be there to stop it.
That means there's someone still alive in there. Data, are you picking up any life signs?
The station's shielding is interfering with our sensors. I cannot tell if any of the crew are still alive. However, life support is still functioning. But power readings indicate that it may fail at any time.
Dr. Crusher,
Crusher here.
we're nearing Merton's station. Are you prepared for casualties?
My staff is ready to do double shifts. We can handle about 330 emergency cases, but we'll have to beam the rest down to Simcoe.
Understood. What is your recommendation?
We can't do anything from here, but to get an away team aboard, we have to find a way through those shields.
I believe I have a solution. The station's upper shields are badly damaged. If we establish a lock on a transporter on the upper decks, a transporter beam could penetrate the weakened shields.
Once we're in, we should be able to jettison the power core. Then we could lower the station's shields and evacuate the wounded.
Very well, number one. Make it so.
Geordi, I want you and the rest of the away team ready to go in 20 minutes.
We'll be there in 10.
Beam down coordinates selected.
It's a data transfer line. The end shows signs of contact with a phased energy beam.
This cable's built for handling information, not energy. I'm surprised it didn't just vaporize when it was hit.
She's got multiple fractures in both legs. The bones in the lower part of her left leg are shattered. She's in shock and there's some internal bleeding. All things considered, she's very lucky. I can take care of the worst of her injuries here, but I'd like to get her to sickbay.
That's as close as I could cut it without endangering her. I've been thinking about how to free that trapped crewman. What if we use the station's transporter to remove the cable? I've already got the coordinates we need. It didn't work.
She's got multiple fractures in both legs. The bones in the lower part of her left leg are shattered. She's in shock and there's some internal bleeding. That takes care of the worst of her injuries. She's coming around now. How do you feel?
I'll manage. You're from Starfleet, aren't you?
Yes. We're from the Enterprise. Try not to move. I've stopped the bleeding and given you something for the pain, but your legs are in bad shape.
You're right. Multiple fractures, probable lacerations. I'm Anna Bennett, Chief Medical Officer. We've got a lot of wounded here, some worse off than me. How many can you evacuate?
Our sickbay can handle any emergency cases. The rest we can beam down to the planet, but we can't begin transport until we lower the station's shields.
We can't do that until we stabilize or jettison the power core.
What happened to the rest of the crew? I can't believe they just left you here injured like this.
Most of them probably escaped when Commander Wild gave the order to evacuate after the first attack. But I know many are trapped and can't reach the shuttle bays.
After the first attack, were you attacked more than once?
We never knew what hit us. There was an initial attack which lasted maybe 10 minutes. Later there was a hull breach and the power systems went crazy. I don't remember anything after that. I passed out.
We'll get you beamed out of here as soon as possible. Don't try to move. You may aggravate your injuries.
Thank you, Doctor. I'm aware of that. I'll stay put.
Well, then I'll trust your professional judgment. We'll be back once we've restored life support and lowered the shields.
Wait a minute. Life support is failing? What's wrong with it? It wasn't damaged in the attack.
Main power is fluctuating so wildly that it's disrupting the life support systems.
I warned them about using an inherently unstable power source, but I never thought it would come to this.
We can probably stabilize life support if we can switch to emergency power.
The only place you can do that is in station administration, and you'll need the security code to access the emergency systems. It's 334L42.
Thank you.
Anytime. Good luck.
The most likely place for the jettison controls is in engineering.
Amazing. It's using a plasma suspension beam to draw energy straight out of the main conduits. Wait a minute. I had readings of neutronium hull and internal energy, but now all I can pick up are natural elements. It's sending false readings to our tricorders. It's like a chameleon. It disguises itself perfectly. If we weren't here to see it, we'd never know it was here. It could probably fool our ship sensors just as easily. This chameleon field seems to take a fraction of a second to adjust to new scanning frequencies. If I set the tricorder to randomly shift frequencies at high speed... There. I'm getting a partial reading now. Yep, it's a neutronium hull, all right, and a powerful energy source. I've never seen that much power in such a small package before.
Geordi's been hurt.
LaForge to Enterprise. Did you pick that up?
We have detected a small object departing the station at high speed. Sensors identify it as a small asteroid.
You've got to be kidding.
Apparently, this object is capable of sending false readings to our sensors.
That asteroid is a sophisticated device. It's using a chameleon field to send false readings to the sensors.
Interesting. The object has accelerated to warp speed.
I'd like to chase it down, but the station isn't stable yet. See how long you can track it.
Acknowledged. Picard out.
If we're going to stabilize the power core...
I'd say that alien machine cut through the conduit casing to get at the energy inside. Wow, this is amazing. When the hull was breached, a liquid tritanium-duranium alloy flowed into the gap and immediately hardened. The seal is perfect. There's no loss of air at all.
You have an uncanny sense of timing.
And I beg your pardon?
Timing, I said. You have fine timing. The one instant I cannot afford to be distracted, and in barges all of Starfleet.
I'm Geordi LaForge, Chief Engineer of the Enterprise. We're here to help.
Thanks for the offer, but I haven't time to instruct Starfleet in the intricacies of singularity-driven power generation, so kindly stop distracting me.
There was a large machine of some kind on the power conduit just outside this door. What was it?
I actually just downloaded this again last night on my abandonware. It works. I downloaded the Windows mobile version is what it's called. It works really well. So far, so good. No problems. But yeah, this was the first game I had too.
I can't imagine. There shouldn't be anything attached to the main conduits except where they connect to the distribution net. What did it look like?
It was big, about 15 meters long. It had some kind of neutronium alloy shell and was very well armed.
Myabandonware.com. Just search Star Trek. You'll find it in all the other Star Trek games. Yeah, but it works really well. I tried the DOSBox version before and I couldn't get it to work. So, but there's another link. It's called the Windows Mobile. There's only like 3 options: Windows Mobile, DOSBox, and the Macintosh version. I went with the Windows Mobile one. It's the first link. I'm actually really excited that it worked.
Neutronium? Armed? We have nothing like that here. It must have been left by the ship that attacked us. Where is it now?
It just cut a hole in the hull and left. I'll bet that's how it came in, too.
Well, that explains the damage to the conduits and the energy fluctuations. I wonder what it was doing.
A lot of these systems are out. Dr. Greaves, I'm chief engineer on a Galaxy-class starship. It's my job to work miracles.
Have you seen a system like this before?
It was actually really easy to install also with the Windows Mobile version. All you gotta do is open your C folder or whatever the root is of your system and install, or you unzip it, put the STTNG folder under the root drive, so like C, then there with all your other ones. And then when you open it, you find the DOSBox file, and boom, it works. Oh, no problem. I'm really excited that it works.
I'm not sure. It looks like some kind of gravity wave power source. But how can you generate gravity waves of this magnitude?
A little something I got from the Romulans. We've got an artificial singularity bottled up down there, and by varying the strength of the containment field, I was able to increase the magnitude of the gravity waves.
Yeah, I still actually have my CD-ROM of this somewhere. I've been wanting to get that to work, but I could never get that to work.
But now that something's got the energy flow out of phase with the containment field, we've got to get the energy flow back in phase immediately.
Not bad for a Starfleet officer. You may be of some use after all. You see, the only reason the field's held up this long is because I've been here manually compensating for the fluctuations.
Sounds like you could use an extra pair of hands. Listen, I'll handle the conduit. You maintain the containment field.
I'll keep the containment field up as long as I can. I see you already have a phase inverter and a wave reduction converter. Good. You'll need them.
A phase inverter? But that'll just make the fluctuations reverse. Unless... if we use the wave reduction converter to dampen them, the reversal will actually work in our favor.
Smarter than you look. Install the phase inverter coupling in the damaged area. Then use the wave reduction converter to bring the fluctuations down. If I can keep the containment field up, we should make it.
I'm on my way. Enterprise.
Picard here.
We've stabilized the power core. The outer shields should be lowered now.
Confirmed. We'll start evacuating the wounded immediately.
Great. That means we're done here. Beam us up.
Acknowledged.
We are being hailed, sir. It is Chancellor Danup.
The STT-NG, once put that in the C drive, where it has Windows and all your other directories, there's a README file in there, and that'll take you step by step of how to do it. You have to open the DOSBox file that's in the STT-NG directory, though.
On screen.
Captain Picard, you have...
It was actually really simpler than I thought.
Given up hope.
We are pleased to have been able to help. Have you recovered all the pods yet?
My staff tells me all the evacuees are safe and sound. And my compliments to your medical staff. Our surgeons were quite impressed with Dr. Crusher's handiwork.
I'll pass that along. The last of the injured personnel should be beamed down within the hour.
I think we can handle it from here. By the way, Dr. Greaves personally extends his gratitude. He felt he owed you and your crew an apology.
Tell him we accept his apology. Picard out.
What are your orders, Captain?
Set course for Horst 3, Warp 5.
Aye, sir.
Engage.
I didn't think I finished it either until a couple years ago. I was on I was looking looked it up on YouTube because there's tons of videos of it, and I was like one step off from finishing it. So yeah, now I'm gonna finish it.
Helm, standard orbit.
Greetings, Shinnok. I'm Captain Jean-Luc Picard.
Captain, how may I assist you?
Shinnok, we have several Garidian refugees aboard who are trying to find something called the Fifth Scroll. They said you might be able to help.
Possibly. I once did extensive research on the Lawgiver and the Followers. They fled into what is now Federation space 1,000 years ago, bearing the Fifth Scroll with them.
We've heard of them. So where did these followers go?
I never found the Followers' colony, but your friends should not lose hope. In my search, I stumbled on one of the Followers' ancient ships. The logs indicated that they had found an M-class planet suitable for colonization.
What brings an archaeologist of your stature to such a remote planet?
I am excavating the ruins of a Chodak outpost. The Federation Archaeological Survey is sponsoring my work.
No problem at all. I'm glad to help. Everybody should play this game. It's really cool.
Who are the Chodak?
An ancient race. At their peak, the Chodak occupied most of what is now the Romulan Empire. But I thought all known Chodak ruins were on the other side of the neutral zone.
This is the first Chodak site found in Federation space. It was my good fortune to discover it.
They have another game on there called Harbinger. It's a Deep Space Nine game. Now that game I know I never finished, and I want to get it downloaded and working. I haven't tried it yet though.
What have you found so far?
A great deal, actually. I have uncovered evidence of an extensive administrative system, as well as examples of Chodak computer technology quite similar to our own isolinear rods.
Intriguing.
It's worth it, I believe, from what I remember of it.
Isolinear technology in the galaxy.
I hope to confirm that fact. I sent several rods to the Merton...
It's very similar to this.
They've developed a gravitic stress dating method which is extremely accurate. However, I have not yet received their results.
I'm afraid we have got some bad news for you, Shinnok. Merton's station has been attacked. It was almost completely destroyed.
Indeed. That is a great loss.
Thank you for your help, Shinnok. Good luck.
And to you, Captain. Live long and prosper.
What are your orders, Captain?
I should like to consider the situation a bit further.
The fifth scroll could be the greatest social discovery in Garrett's history. I urge you to help us find the scroll for science's sake.
Chancellor, the Vulcan archaeologist Shinnok sent some artifacts to Merton Station to be tested. Can you give us any information about this?
I'm sorry. Shinnok's artifacts were in the destroyed section of the station, as were many other relics we were analyzing. Thank you again for your efforts, but I'm afraid we're rather busy. There's much work to do to recover from this disaster.
Mr. Data, any suggestions?
I suggest we contact Starfleet, Captain.
Admiral Williams here. What can I do for you, Captain?
What is the current situation, Admiral? Is there anything in particular we should be aware of?
Actually, things are relatively quiet right now. The only cause for concern is all the Romulan activity in the area.
I'd like to confirm our current orders.
Of course. Starfleet Command is still considering the options. While we review the situation, the Enterprise is to remain on patrol.
Picard out. Counselor, do you have any thoughts?
I'm sorry, Captain, but I don't have any suggestions right now.
Mr. Worf, you're an
Captain, we should check our orders from Starfleet.
Any suggestions, number one?
I'm sorry, Captain, I don't have any suggestions right now.
Too long have we been the slaves of our patrician masters. We must find that fifth scroll to save my people from oppression. We need your help, Captain.
Please, Captain. In the name of justice for an oppressed people, we need you to help us find the fifth scroll and bring it back to Garrett.
Captain, message from Starfleet. It is Admiral Redrick.
On screen. Greetings, Admiral. What can we do for you?
Jean-Luc, good to see you again. I have a little favor to ask. Would you...
A lamb?
A figure of speech. I have a friend stationed on Morasia, an exobiologist. I haven't heard from her in quite a while. I'm getting a little worried. I'd like you to check into it if you can.
Who exactly is this lost lamb?
Her name is Dr. V. Hunforsch. She was on Morasia cataloging local species for the Federation Zoological Database, but no one's seen her for days.
Have the local authorities investigated the matter?
Constable Lixie, who runs the preserve, thinks V went on a field trip and that there's nothing to worry about. To humor me, she said I should send a team to investigate.
Admiral, do you have any reason to suspect foul play?
The truth? V is headstrong, but she might be chasing butterflies. But I think there's more to it than that. And Jean-Luc. Morasia is applying for Federation membership. You could review the state of affairs there while you're looking for our exobiologist.
Very well. As soon as we receive your report, we'll get on the way.
I'll transmit it immediately. Oh, and Jean-Luc, the Morasians have a strict matriarchal society. Males are usually treated as servants at best. Don't take it personally.
Understood, sir.
Good luck. Redrick out.
Laying a course for Marassia, Warp 5.
Yes, sir.
Engage.
Warning. Entering nebula. Entering non-aligned space.
Helm, standard orbit.
Captain's log supplemental. The Enterprise has arrived at Marassia to investigate the disappearance of Dr. V. Hunforsh, an exobiologist stationed here for the past 2 years. The 3 species native to this world have enjoyed a millennium of peaceful cooperation, and this visit will give us the opportunity to review Marassia's petition for membership in the Federation. It's time we introduced ourselves. Mr. Worf, hail Constable Lixie.
Aye, Captain.
I'm Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Federation Starship Enterprise. We have come to investigate the disappearance of Dr. Hunforsh.
Welcome to Marassia. As I told Admiral Redrick, I really don't think Dr. Hunforsh is in any danger. She's probably on an extended field trip.
Good. We'll need your beam-down coordinates.
I shall transmit them. And Captain, in order to protect the animals in the preserve, we permit no weapons of any kind on the surface.
Out-of-way teams carry phasers for self-defense only. They can be locked on a low stun setting. I assure you none of your animals will be harmed.
I'm sorry, Captain. I won't allow it. We cannot predict how even your lowest setting will affect our animals.
We will respect your laws. The away team will not be armed.
For a male, you are unusually cooperative.
Is there any better way to begin a relationship?
Forgive me, Captain. I am not accustomed to seeing a male in command. I will await your investigators.
Beam down coordinates selected.
Visitors!
I'm Lieutenant Commander Data of the Starship Enterprise. I'm investigating the absence of Dr. Hunforsh.
Welcome. So you are the artificial human. Interesting. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but there really is no need for alarm. Dr. Hunforsh is probably just on an extended field trip.
Thank you for your time.
last people to see the doctor?
Apparently, Consultant Idia was the last to see her. They had dinner or some such. It's all in my report. You should be able to access it through your tricorder.
If she was somewhere in the preserve and injured, would you be able to find her?
Of course. But our surveillance system can detect signs of distress in any of our inhabitants. And we've had no sign of trouble from the doctor.
You don't seem to like her very much.
She hasn't made many friends here. She disagrees openly with our philosophy, our methods, and has even accused us of smuggling banned species.
I'd like to investigate the preserve area where the doctor did her field work.
We'd prefer to limit the number of outsiders in the preserve while it is under construction. Investigating the doctor's laboratory should be sufficient.
The Federation's requested an update on Marassia's membership petition. If you let us into the preserve, we'd be able to give a more detailed report to the Federation Council.
The Federation's requests are not law here. Not yet. But in the interests of cooperation, I'll open up the area surrounding my outpost. Be sure to stay within the visitors' areas. You must understand, my responsibility to the animals comes first.
I don't believe I have any more questions. I'd like to see the doctor's quarters.
Of course. Her laboratory quarters are at the end of the path towards the mountains.
It's a computer. This Class C field unit is configured for aquatic travel. The Class B field unit is configured for mountainous terrain and tropical climate zone. This Class A field unit is configured for rocky terrain and torrid climate zones. It's not working. It's not working. It's a cryogenically preserved specimen. It's a cryogenically preserved specimen.
Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. All Diagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject's neural pathways have been drained of electrical energy. Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject's genetic signature differs from its identification tag. Subject is in a carnivore.
It's not working. This is a topographical map of the biotope. The main habitats are within the jelly corals and the water. This is a topographical map of the biotope. The main habitats are the 4 tunnels within that petrified tree. It's not working. This is a topographical map of the biotope. The main habitats are the caverns, the pit, and the crater.
Diagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject contains high ionic residue and trace amounts of neurotranquilizers. Originating creature may consume energy. Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. All readings are normal. Diagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject's neural pathways have been drained of electrical energy.
It's not working. The doctor was only supposed to be cataloging species. What would she be doing with these carcasses?
Dr. Hunforsch was examining these carcasses for a reason. I suggest we perform biological and sonic scans on the carcasses ourselves.
Subject is marked as a Grenorian boar. Probable cause of death is malnutrition.
Perhaps the doctor's computer logs will be helpful. I do not believe that will work.
I think we should contact Tracker Melas.
I do not believe that will work.
There's no need. Excuse me, Constable. Has there been any contact with Dr. Hunforsh yet?
No, I'm afraid not.
There's no need.
I acknowledge your curiosity.
There's no need for...
I'd like to see what Dr. Hunforsh was doing.
The doctor's disappearance may be related to her research.
It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. Open a channel to Tracker Melas.
Channels open.
I'm Dr. Beverly Crusher of the Starship Enterprise. I'm investigating Dr. Hunforsh's disappearance.
Greetings. I doubt that she is in any danger. She's probably just taking a vacation after her blow-up with Constable Lixie.
I found your name in Dr. Hunforsh's lab. How do you know her?
I teach her territorial recognition. At least I did. We suspended our lessons after the power outages began. I haven't seen her since, but I doubt she's lost. Such an excellent tracker, even if she is a bit weak in the nose.
You mentioned some power outages. Could you tell me anything more about them?
A power surge at our quarantine shelter destroyed some of the generators. 2 watchers were seriously injured and several animals escaped. Since then, we've had outages in the biotopes. They're still under investigation.
Now it's gonna start screwing up. I tabbed out for like a minute, not even. I'm going to restart this because I tabbed out for a second and it started screwing up. So hope this works. Oh no, no doubt. Thanks for the follow.
Captain's log, stardate 47111.
Open a channel to Tracker Melas.
Oh good, it started working again.
Channels open.
Has Dr. Hunforsh contacted you yet?
No, I still have no scent of her, but I feel she will return soon enough.
I'd like to ask you about some animal carcasses we found in the doctor's lab.
Of course.
A boar seems to have died of starvation. How could something that preventable happen here?
Hard to say. The Watchers are quite good. I can't imagine they'd just let this happen. Maybe they were given the wrong care instructions. Or maybe the animal was not identified correctly.
We found a Kujan gibbon which died from an avoidable parasitic infection. How could that happen here?
I don't know. The Watchers are the ones who care for the animals. Maybe they can help you.
We did a bioscan on a mole-like creature. There was a significant energy drain from its neural pathways.
It's probably a Myochordae mole. They're quite common on Marasia, but I've never heard of one dying like this before.
I once encountered a species that consumed human neural energy. This animal looks like it died in a similar way. Maybe one of the animals in the preserve feeds on Myochordae energy.
None that I know of. Perhaps the Myochordae got caught in one of the generator power surges, but then it wouldn't be drained of energy. I don't know.
If the accusations of smuggling were confirmed, it would seriously jeopardize Marasia's chances for membership in the Federation.
That's why she thought Constable Lixie might be involved, to thwart Federation entry.
What exactly do the Watchers do?
The Watchers feed and care for the preserved species.
You've been very helpful. Thank you for your time.
I wish you well on your search.
The constable did not mention these power outages earlier. Perhaps we should ask her why.
Open a channel.
Channels to...
Open a channel.
Channels to...
Open a channel.
Channels to...
Open a channel.
Channels to grow.
Constable, what prompted Dr. Hunforsh's smuggling accusations?
She found a Romulan creature, which is, of course, banned from import by Federation law. It was tagged as a similar legal species. She has accused me of smuggling it in order to damage our chances for Federation membership.
And how do you account for the mistagged animal?
I blame our supplier, Eramet. He's rude, devious, and barely competent. If I'd known Eramet was a Ferengi, I'd never have listened to Idia's recommendation. But the contract is binding, and he does deliver on time.
Constable, I understand that some quarantined animals escaped during your power outages. Would you mind telling me more about them?
Those were just a few temperamental generators failing. They've been repaired. Is the Federation now concerned with our internal technical difficulties as well?
I consider that in...
I'm not yet a subject of the Federation.
Why are you so opposed to Federation membership?
Membership in the Federation would compromise Marasia's freedom of action. Some of us would rather not see that happen.
You've been very helpful. Thank you for your time.
I believe the constable. She's...
I am interested in Dr. Idia's part in this. Perhaps his comm channel is now...
Open a channel to Consultant Idia.
Channels?
I'm Dr. Beverly Crutch.
As I told Constable Lixie, I don't know where she is. Must you interrupt my research with more pointless questions?
I understand you're a consultant for the Preserve.
Yes, I help select and verify preserved species in the biotopes. The Marasians wanted a Federation expert, despite Lixie's objections. They were lucky to get me.
You were the last person to see Dr. Hunforsh before she disappeared.
As far as I know, that's not a crime.
Constable Lixie said you felt it necessary to switch traders for the last shipment, and that you recommended Eramet for the job.
He delivers what you want on time. The constable gave me hell when she found out that he was a Ferengi. She barely tolerates me because I'm a male.
Did the doctor express any concerns to you? Anything she was worried about?
When I saw her for supper the other day, she was talking about genetic samples from the last shipment. She knows I don't like to hear people talk while I eat, so she said little else.
I'd like to...
Animal carcasses in an exobiology lab? Well, that's certainly unusual.
A boar seems to have died of starvation. How could something that preventable happen here?
Sounds like incompetence to me. The Watchers blindly follow whatever care instructions they're given. No personal initiative at all.
This creature is tagged as a Frenorian boar. But tests show it's an carnivore, which is banned in Federation space. How did it get to Marasia?
It must have been smuggled in. You know, the Watchers have requested restricted species before and were denied. Dr. Hunforsh must have found out about it.
Why didn't you report the mistagging?
I didn't want to. I wanted the chance to study it. It was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Who am I to deprive science of my brilliant research on such a specimen?
So you think Dr. Hunforsh accused the Watchers of deliberately mistagging these creatures?
I think that's why she's missing. When she confronted them with the Akana, they must have stunned her. Those stunners don't trigger the surveillance system, so nobody knows about it.
Why would the Watchers smuggle illegal creatures?
They're fanatics out to save the endangered creatures of the universe. I've suspected them all along, especially when I discovered this mistagging. You see, these tags can only be reprogrammed by a Watcher.
A Kujan Gibbon died of an avoidable parasitic infection. How could this exposure have been allowed to happen here?
I'd say it died of neglect. Those Watchers don't know the first thing about dealing with animals. They're not scientists. They're glorified zookeepers. Why don't you go ask them about it?
A bioscan of a Myocordae mole revealed a severe energy drain from its neural pathways. How could that happen?
I'd say it died of neglect. Those Watchers don't know the first thing about dealing with animals. They're not scientists. They're glorified zookeepers. Why don't you go ask them about it?
But the doctor was cataloging Morassian species exclusively. Why would she be interested in genetic samples from other animals in the preserve?
I don't concern myself with the lab work of junior scientists. Now, do you mind? I have important
You've been very
Thank you for...
Idia's accusation that the Watchers are fanatics is certainly plausible. Collectors can be quite zealous in their pursuit of rare specimens.
Idia certainly has a high opinion of himself. The thing he seemed most interested in was his reputation.
Open a channel to Healer Zolis.
Channels to Healers...
Let's go out to the biotopes and see what these field units bring back.
We have conducted a thorough inspection of the lab.
This field unit's empty. If it were carrying a sample, we could extract it with a bioprobe. Dr. Hunforsh programmed the... This field unit's empty. It's not working.
Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject's genetic... Seriodiagnostic tests and... Seriodiagnostic... Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density... Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Seriodiagnostic tests and... Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject's neural pathways.
It's not work.
That is unnecessary.
Let me take a sonic scan of these samples.
I would like to take a sonic scan of these samples. I do not believe that will work.
Open a channel to...
Channels to healing.
Open a channel to...
Channels...
I'd like to speak...
Look, I'm in...
Open a channel.
Channels to...
Open a
channels...
Has Doctor Who...
No, I still have no sense.
You've been very...
I wish you well.
I would like to take a sonic scan of these samples.
The sonic scope uses sound wave impulses to give detailed... Open a
channels to...
There's no need...
A sonic scan...
This is a topographical... This field unit's empty. This field unit's empty. It looks like this computer terminal's power has been cut. It's a micro-generator. This micro-generator has a replenishable thermal charge.
The micro-generator uses thermal...
I wish to take a sonic scan of these samples.
Open a chat.
Channels to...
It's not working. This lab has excellent equipment. It seems the Morassians gave Dr. Hunforsh all the technical support she needed. This is a topographical map of the biotope. The main habitats are the caverns, the pit, and the crater. It's not working. This field unit's empty. This field unit's
Serial diagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete.
Open a channel.
Channels?
I'm Dr. Beverly Crusher of the Starship Enterprise. I'm investigating Dr. Hunforsh's disappearance.
A Starfleet officer.
Why did you
It seemed likely. She said she planned to file a complaint with the Federation Council regarding smuggling in the preserve.
The Council never received any complaint. We would have been notified.
Well, then I suppose she changed her mind. Or someone changed.
Tracker Melas said you knew about an argument that Dr. Hunforsh had with the Constable.
Yes, the doctor mentioned it when she asked about Aramet. He's a Ferengi who provides us with alien species for the preserve.
Why was she asking about Aramet? Did it have something to do with the mistagged animals in his shipment?
Yes, she had spoken to Zudan, one of the 3 watchers in charge of the last shipment. He told her to talk to Aramet.
Dr. Hunforsh had accused the Watchers of
Aramet has a rather unsavory reputation. The Watchers wouldn't have anything to do with someone like that. But you can ask Zudan yourself.
Did Idia know about his reputation when he
Considering how long Idia and Aramet have known each other, I would think so. Those two go back quite a while. I think Idia even came here on Aramet's ship.
Did the doctor speak with the other Watchers?
I doubt it. The other Watchers were at the quarantine shelter and suffered some kind of neural energy drain when the generators exploded. They've been comatose ever.
A neural energy drain?
I'll send you the Watchers' neuroscans. You can view them on the bio.
You've been very helpful.
I hope you find...
Idia was the last to see Dr. Hunforsh before she disappeared. Idia is friends with a Ferengi, and Ferengi traders are not known for their honor. Perhaps Idia is guilty.
The Watchers suffered an electrical energy drain from their neural pathways, as did the Myocorde mole. No unusual readings. I'm Dr. Beverly Crusher of the Starship Enterprise.
I'm responsible for preserve animals, not Federal.
I understand the doctor spoke to you about some possible incidents of smuggling in the preserve.
Yes, she came here soon after the outages, ranting away. Imagine, accusing me, when I'm the one who told her about that Bohr mistagging.
I'm getting some strange readings from...
A 2-meter-long, 180-kilogram Sultus reptile, which came in on the last shipment. I found the Watchers next to its cage the night of the outages. It's still missing.
I'm picking up traces of a neuro...
Aramet always doses his animals with neurotranquil.
These samples have the same ionic residue as ones we found near other animals drained of electrical energy. Maybe the Sultus reptile is responsible for their deaths as well as the power outages.
But there were no reports of it being seen near any of the power outages, and that reptile isn't easy to miss. Unless it's found a way to turn itself invisible, you're going to need another theory.
I examined the neuroscans of your colleagues. They've suffered severe neural damage.
I don't know. During my evening rounds, I found them unconscious next to the Sultus reptile cage. I carried them outside the shelter and was going for help when the generators exploded.
When did you last...
I haven't seen her for...
You were the one who found the Bohr carcass.
Yes. It died just before the outages, and I wanted her to test it.
Why didn't you go to Consultant Lydia and...
I don't trust it.
Constable Lixie said the doctor hasn't...
The system only detects signs of distress.
It seems the doctor's accusations were based on...
That's true.
Is it true that the
Only 4 species out of 112. Of course, we were upset at first, but once the preserve is completed, we can always try again.
You've been very helpful.
Watch your step now.
Idia persuaded the constable to use Aramat, and Idia is also capable of verifying mistagged species. And he had the neurotranquilizers to knock out Dr. Hunforsh if she posed a threat to him.
Only stunners or drugs could disable someone without setting off the surveillance systems. Idia has a supply of neurotranquilizers.
We should take our evidence.
I believe Consultant Idia is involved with smuggling rare...
Are you trying to pick up where Dr. Hunforsh left off? She accused nearly everyone else of...
Idia persuaded you to hire a trader with a questionable reputation and knowingly verified mistagged animals. Idia also uses neurotranquilizers, which he could have used to stun the doctor without triggering your surveillance systems.
Idia's been nothing but trouble since he got here. This time he's gone too far. I'll send for him so we can settle this once and for all.
Please wait here until Constable Lixie returns.
It's a computer. It's a computer.
Constable, we asked Consultant Idia to go to your office. He went to get some items, then suddenly beamed out. He seems to be gone.
He must have called Aramat for help. The Ferengi has a subspace transporter. See if you can find Dr. Hunforsh.
There's a woman here asleep with a gag over her mouth. Maybe she knows.
That's her, you idiot. Wake her and send her here. And have a look around Idia's office while you're there. He might have left some evidence.
Have you captured Idia?
No. Unfortunately, he escaped with Aramat. This Federation team was sent to find you. Perhaps they can help.
I'm Dr. Beverly Crusher of the Enterprise. Don't worry, we'll find Idia and Aramat.
Forget them. We have to recapture the Mistag Sultus. It's already killed dozens of animals and destroyed several containment field generators.
You have to capture this creature before it does any more damage. Have the quarantine shelter generators been repaired?
The shelter force field will not help us. The creature escaped once, and it will escape again.
Maybe you could rephase the force field somehow. That might be enough to stop the creature.
That might work. But the only place we can rephase the force field power is at the main power grid.
I'll go rephase the force fields.
Good. The power grid is on the other side of the preserve. Take one of the shuttles.
I hate to interrupt, but...
Why don't we just channel as much energy as we can?
We can't. We're using all...
The harmonic collector can emit high-energy EM fields. Let's use...
Yes, that should do it. V, I'll send one of the Watchers with you to the shelter to help set it up. If we can get the field power rephased, we might get that thing under control. I'll stay and monitor the situation from here.
We have to reach the power grid as...
It's not working.
The energy fields are responding. Frequency phasing complete.
We talked about adjusting the harmonic collector to lure the creature in. Is it ready?
Yes, but Dr. Hunforsh needs your help with the quarantine shelter. The only watchers I could find are needed to oversee the other biotopes. Just one more thing. Zudan tells me those generators won't hold up for long, and we can't afford to send much power to the shelter right now. Many biotopes are already on reserve power only. I'll be controlling electrical systems from my office. Then I have to call an emergency meeting of the Marassian Constabulary to explain just what's going on.
It's not working. It's not working.
We did it. Now what took you so long to find me?
Well, let's just say you weren't immediately missed. Constable Lixie thought you were off on a field trip.
She was probably still upset that I accused her of smuggling. I suppose I should apologize to her.
Idia could have easily killed you. You took a big risk confronting him with your accusations.
I didn't confront him. I was just looking for information.
So the Watchers had nothing to do with the smuggling at all?
They were the ones who brought the Mistag boar to my attention in the first place. They weren't smuggling anything.
It looks like Idia underestimated this reptile's appetite for electrical energy.
That egotist, thinking he could get away with it. Some of these animals are even from Romulan space. Did he think I wouldn't notice?
Are you sure they're actually Romulan species?
It would take more tests to be certain, but they definitely came from Romulan space. It's not surprising. Aramet does a lot of trading along the neutral zone.
What'll happen to this creature?
I'm sure Constable Lixie will want to send it back, unless I can convince her to keep it here. A creature like that doesn't come by every day.
The captain's definitely going to want to find Aramet and Idia. I hope you'll try to stay out of any more trouble, Doctor.
I think I've had enough excitement for a while. Maybe I should transfer to a starship. It seems like a nice, dull existence.
We're never that lucky. Goodbye, Doctor. Beam us up.
Captain's log supplemental. Our successful attempt to locate Dr. Hunforsh has uncovered another mystery. Apparently, the creature responsible for the chaos on Marassia may have come from Romulan space. We are currently searching for the Ferengi trader Aramat. Despite somewhat questionable trading practices, he has never violated Federation law. Until now.
Captain, Tabak asks to speak with you.
Captain, I heard about what happened on Morasia. That creature you discovered. It sounds exactly like a Verenak, a Garidian creature. Except the Verenak was exterminated long ago.
How could a Ferengi trader get hold of an extinct animal?
I have a theory. The followers brought many animals with them when they fled Gerid. It may be that this creature came from the followers' colony.
So if we learn where he got the animal, we may learn where the fifth scroll is.
I think this is a promising lead to pursue.
Captain, we've found Aramat. Our Ferengi trader should be at Jaward 3.
Set a course for the Jaward system. Engage.
Entering Federation space.
According to Aramat's flight plans, he should have arrived at Jaward 3.
Mr. Data, report.
There is no ship in this vicinity. However, sensors are picking up subspace induction vortices headed for the Nygold system.
Set a course. Engage.
Captain, we are approaching Aramat's ship.
Scan the ship. I want to know if Idiot is on board.
His hull is lined with a neutronium alloy.
Mr. Worf, prepare a tractor beam. Helm, take us into range.
They have raised their shields.
Sir, we will be unable to use the tractor beam while their shields are raised. They are attempting to flee. At maximum speed, they will be out of range in 12 seconds.
Let him go. Let's see what he does.
Captain, the Ferengi...
Mr. Worf, open a channel.
Aye, Captain.
This is Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Enterprise. You are in violation of Federation law. If you do not surrender immediately, we will be forced to take action.
Well then, I surrender, Captain. All you have to do is come and get me.
Aramat, your friend Idia has been charged with kidnapping. If he is on your ship, I'll have to add harboring a fugitive to your list of crimes.
And what if I am guilty, human? Are you willing to risk war with the Romulans in order to apprehend me?
Perhaps the Romulans would be interested to learn that several of the species you transported came from their space. I think I'll send them a report. You do know what Romulans do to smugglers, don't you?
What lies are you spreading, human? I didn't take any Romulan species. They were from Frigis.
Well, if we're mistaken, I'm sure you can explain everything to the Romulans when they find you.
I am sure we can negotiate a deal, Captain Picard.
The only thing I'm willing to negotiate is your surrender, as well as Idia's.
You can take Idia, but I can tell you much in exchange for my freedom. Perhaps you'd be interested in some unusual movements of the Romulan fleet.
Mr. Data, transmit the coordinates of the brig so that Aramat can beam Idia to his new quarters. All right, Aramat, you've got a deal.
Done then. It is a fair exchange. You may have Idia and my shipping records immediately. Now, for the information you have purchased. I hear reports from the other side of the neutral zone, not that I have ever been there, of course, about a massive refit of the Romulan fleet.
What kind of refit?
They've upgraded the warp coils and added secondary power cores to many warbirds. The weapons systems suffer, of course. It may even impair cloaking ability. But they could easily outlast any Federation vessel at maximum warp.
It sounds as if the Romulans are in a race, one they want to win very badly.
Who can say what the Empire does or does not want? But a merchant always watches the spending habits of potential customers. For example, there has been a sharp rise in the price of ancient Takan and Chodak relics in sectors near the neutral zone.
Interesting information, if it's true.
I would never cheat you, Captain. Now, this has been very entertaining, but I do have other customers.
The Ferengi is moving away.
Let him go. We have what we came for.
Captain, the report on Aramut's shipment is in the computer. Apparently the animals which Dr. Hune Forge thought were from Romulan space actually came from Shoniosho Epsilon 6.
I'll be sure to look at that report soon, Number One.
There's more, Captain. We can check on those animals in the Federation morphology database. These creatures are definitely related to species from Garrett. Shonoishu Epsilon 6, or Frigis, as Aramut calls it, might just be our lost Garidian colony.
Be sure to alert our guests. Lay in a course for Shonoisho Epsilon 6, Warp 5.
Aye, sir.
Engage.
Warning. Entering nebula. Entering Federation space.
Helm, standard orbit.
Captain's log supplemental. The Enterprise has arrived at the Shonoisho Epsilon system, where according to Aramat's data, we expected to find the world where the followers settled. However, Our sensors show no Class M planets in the system at all.
Aramot is a Ferengi. Maybe he altered his navigational logs to throw us off the track.
That is a possibility. There is physical evidence, however, that Aramot did visit this system.
What sort of evidence, Mr. Data?
The hull of Aramot's ship had recently been irradiated by chromaton particles. Shono Isho Epsilon is the only star in this sector that emits chromaton particles.
There is no response from the planet, Captain.
I don't think Aramot was lying to us about this location, Captain. I do sense life out there, but it's hard to be more specific at this distance.
If the followers are out there, how do you propose we locate them?
These are people who fled from persecution on Garrod. They might be hiding deliberately. It may be better to let them locate us by sending out a general message of friendship. Perhaps one of our passengers could think of something that would encourage the followers to respond.
We've arrived at Aramot's coordinates, but if the followers are here, they're hiding. Do you suppose they'd respond to a message of friendship?
Perhaps they would pay attention to someone who quoted the lawgiver. Captain, if you patch me through your comm system, I could send out an appropriate message.
Make it so.
Aye, Captain.
And when the lawgiver left Garrod, he said of the ruling council, "They have taken my words and engraved them backwards."
Mr. Worf, your analysis.
Captain, we should check. There is no response from the planet, Captain. There is no response, sir.
Well, it was worth a try.
Mr. Data, any suggestions?
I suggest we contact Starfleet, Captain.
Any suggestions?
I'm sorry, Captain,
Too long have we been this...
Counselor, do you have any thoughts?
I'm sorry, Captain, but
Sir, we are being hailed.
Who is this that knows the lawgiver's lament?
I am Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Federation Starship Enterprise. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
I shall need more information before I can trust you. Tell me more about yourself.
We represent the United Federation of Planets. We are on a mission of peace.
Is that why your ship is bristling with weapons?
We use our weapons purely for defense.
I see. And would the Federation be willing to defend us?
Starfleet protects all of Federation space, which includes this system. If you wish, your world could even apply for Federation membership.
I don't think the Romulans or Garidians would like that. They both have made claims on this world.
That is unfortunate, but immaterial. Your planet is in Federation space. If you ask for our assistance, we will give it.
That is a noble attitude.
We have several Garidian refugees aboard. They are seeking to bring the wisdom of the lawgiver's fifth scroll back to Garrod.
Garrod had its chance, and it cast the lawgiver and our ancestors aside. It is too late to mend their relations with us now.
These are reformers, hoping to use the lawgiver's words to improve Garidian society.
That is a cause the lawgiver would have approved. You've given me much to think about, Captain. Allow me a few moments to consider it.
I understand. We will remain in orbit and await your response. Mr. Data.
I suggest we...
Admiral Williams.
I'd like to...
Of course. Starfleet Command...
What's your...
You did good work on Marasia. Dr. Hunforsh is back at work with the Preserve, and relations with the Marasians have improved noticeably since your visit. Shall I go on?
Please do.
The Enterprise responded to a distress call from Merton Station. Good work there, Picard. Without your efforts, this could have been a real catastrophe. You saved hundreds of lives, kept the station operational, and even managed to save the experimental power core. Congratulations. Shall I go on?
Please do.
The Enterprise's presence in this region has set a lot of minds at ease, but I'm still concerned about the Romulan activity in the area. Look sharp, Captain.
What is the current...
Aside from some Romulan but we have received an official complaint from Garrett regarding the refugees. This is a tricky diplomatic situation, and it would help if you found the fifth scroll, or proved it didn't exist.
Picard out. Counselor, do you...
I'm sorry, Cap.
Any suggestions?
I'm sorry, Captain.
Please, Captain. The fifth scroll could be the greatest social discovery in Garrett's history.
Acknowledged.
Captain's log, stardate 47111.1. A Federation listening post along the Romulan neutral zone has detected an unidentified vessel headed for Federation space. The Enterprise is moving to intercept.
At its reported heading and velocity, the vessel will enter Federation space in approximately 47.3 seconds.
Go to yellow alert.
We have the vessel on sensors.
The ship is a Garidian scout ship. They are driving their engines too hard. Their warp core is critical.
The Garidians? What is the status of their relationship with the Romulan Empire?
They're on friendly terms and may share technology.
We are being hailed.
On screen.
Help us. We are fleeing political persecution. We seek asylum. We are being persecuted.
Their signal is breaking up.
What do you make of this, number one?
It could be a trick.
The Garidians have earned a reputation as honorable warriors, Captain. They do not ordinarily resort to trickery.
We are within visual range. The Garidians' warp drive is failing. They are dropping to sublight speed inside Federation space.
Slow to impulse.
Warbird decloaking directly ahead. The Warbird is also Garidian. They are hailing us.
This is an internal Garidian matter. Withdraw at once.
You are violating Federation space.
They have cut off transmission.
The Warbird has locked its tractor beam onto the scout ship.
Go to red alert.
Acknowledged.
Sir, we are being hailed.
On screen.
I have decided to trust you. I am Larak, Chancellor of the planet, Phrygia. How did you know we were here?
A Ferengi trader claimed he picked up some Garidian animals here.
Aramat. We started dealing with him to purchase some outside technology, and we gave him some animals in return. Fortunately, we never told him much about ourselves.
How do you manage to conceal your entire planet?
The technology is similar to the Romulan cloaking device. It fools sensors into misreading what they see. We had to protect ourselves in case Garrett's forces came after us.
May I send some of my crew down to learn more about you?
Since our deception is discovered, I suppose there is no harm in letting a small number of off-worlders visit. But there must be no Garidians in the party. They have not yet earned our trust.
I agree to your terms, Chancellor. I shall send my first officer, Commander Riker, as my personal representative.
Good, Captain. It is always gratifying to deal with a man of reason. I will transmit the landing coordinates to your computer.
Thank you. Number one, this is an extremely important first contact situation. I want you to lead the away team. See if you can locate the fifth scroll for our Garidian passengers.
Yes, sir.
Beam down coordinates selected.
May the Lawgiver's spirit smile on you. I am Chancellor Larak. Welcome to Phrygia.
Thank you for letting us beam down. I'm Commander William Riker of the Starship Enterprise.
Except for Aramat, we have not had outworld visitors since the Lawgiver brought us here. I have thousands of questions to ask, but I will do it at another time. How can I help you, Commander Riker?
We're looking for information about the fifth scroll your lawgiver brought here with him.
Why are you aliens interested in our scroll?
It may be the only way to prevent a civil war back on Garrett. Can you help us?
I am afraid not. I am only in charge of the civil government. That is a religious matter, so you must ask the leaders of the sects for help.
It's only been 1,000 years since the lawgiver left Garrett. Has your religion had such serious splits in so short a time?
Sadly, yes. Even before the lawgiver's death, his disciples began to disagree over the way his writings should be interpreted. They each made a copy of the fifth scroll that emphasized their own particular biases over all the others.
That must have been confusing.
It was worse than that. The lawgiver became disgusted with them and hid his original manuscript, vowing that no one would find it until the sects learned to cooperate.
From the way you're talking, I guess they never have.
An accurate appraisal. The lawgiver said he left the keys to the scroll's location with each of the sects. But so far, after centuries of feuding, all the sects have done is formalize their competition into the Declaratory.
The Declaratory?
Yes, a series of philosophical contests the sects hold every decade. The winner has the right to collect some prize from the loser.
What are these pyramids?
The pyramids are relics of an ancient race called the Chodak. They were here long before we arrived from Garrett. Each sect adapted a pyramid to serve as a transporter to their temple.
We've heard of the Chodak, but it's rare to find evidence of their presence in this section of the galaxy.
Oh yes, the Chodak Empire was vast indeed. Like the lawgiver before me, I have made extensive studies of their culture. I am actually considered something of an expert in the translation of Chodak runes.
Well, you've been very helpful. Thank you.
I must return to my other duties now, but I will monitor your progress as my schedule permits. May the spirit of the lawgiver guide your steps.
May the wisdom of the lawgiver ring sweetly in your ears. I am Songmaster Stamblier, leader of the Chanters. Chancellor Larak told me to expect you. How may I help you?
I'm Commander Riker of the Federation Starship Enterprise. Your instrument seems to be broken. What's wrong with it?
Oh, we lost its sonic redigitizer to those discordant seekers in the declaratory many years ago.
Can you help us find...
What is wrong with the copy?
We need the original.
Oh, I see. I do not think I can help you. Our sect has lost so many items in the declaratory that I doubt we would be very good treasure hunters. But some of our chants go back for centuries, even to the days of the lawgiver. Would you like to hear one?
That's a very generous offer.
We are happy to oblige. This chant is called The Futility of Wisdom.
Thank you for letting us hear that. It was very enlightening.
Since you enjoyed it so much, I shall give you an orchestrion that will let you listen to it whenever you wish. And feel free to visit us anytime. May the songs of the lawgiver bring you fulfillment.
What is this?
This is the practice hall of the Choir of Holy Intonations. Here we grow the pluvoids and perfect their chants.
These pluvoids seem to be some form of plant life. Do they actually...
Not really, but they have beautiful tonal quality. That is important.
Why is there one hole that doesn't have a gold ring around it?
Oh, we lost that ring to those discordant seekers in the...
Why do you call your...
Our founder, Ifnik, believed...
Lovely.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Something's missing inside the instrument. It can't be played. No unusual readings. The plants push air through themselves like natural... I'm Commander William Riker. Can you help us find the original fifth scroll?
My people have always looked inside themselves for their strength. We have never cared for external things to aid our spiritual quest.
What is this place?
This is the Grand Penatorium, where my subjects meet to...
Your regiment?
It is.
Why do you call...
Our founder, Plagu, believed that the outer body...
Why don't you still have your
Those...
Why do you have a force field inside?
There is a Chodak transporter pad behind it that the lawgiver frequently used during the last years of his life. We want to preserve it from prying eyes.
Maybe the original fifth...
I have no desire to...
Lovely.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
You certainly...
It's a pretty sturdy... This isn't an exploratory mission. I don't think that's...
May the lawgiver's spirit grant you wisdom.
I'm Commander Wright. Can you help us find...
I can let you see the true cop...
We're doing this for his...
I am afraid I cannot help you.
Why is your...
Our found...
What is this?
It has many names. It is usually called the Hall of Triumph. But recently, some have called it the Path of No Return.
Why?
Our sect has been understandable.
When did this start being called the Path of No Return?
More than a month ago, our leader...
What is this door?
At the end of this...
Why hasn't anyone...
There is a gatekeeper.
Isn't it...
I suppose...
What is the gate?
It is a very advanced device with straight...
Lovely...
Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
I believe we should investigate the Door of Enlightenment.
Come no closer. I am the gatekeeper of the Door of Enlightenment. You must answer my questions appropriately to determine whether you are wise enough to proceed. Those who answer inappropriately will be punished if they attempt to pass.
Ask me your questions.
How does a person reach enlightenment?
By learning as much as he can?
Facts are but the quicksand of enlightenment. By what right are you here?
For all I know, we may not have any right to be here.
Then you have all... Why are you here?
I'm not sure of that myself.
Questioning yourself is an you are approaching enlightenment. But
Ask me your question.
Who?
I've heard that he was a great man.
You are stating that you know that you do not know. Define your prime directive.
The prime directive doesn't have a single definition.
You understand that truth depends on context. How does a person reach enlightenment?
I don't know.
You are saying you have no knowledge of that which cannot be known. Who are you?
Everyone plays so many roles in life. It is impossible to label them.
You understand the fundamental paradox of to know that you know nothing is the beginning of
I don't think it's a good idea to... It didn't work. It's some kind of sign, but I don't know what language it's in. The tricorder can't read it. It must...
Interesting. This is written in a language with which I am unfamiliar. Given the premise that the Chodak once inhabited this world, it is possible that this could be a sample of Chodak writing. It is reasonable to assume that these controls will operate the stasis field. These controls are very complex. The tricorder does not have sufficient data, and hence cannot have...
There's got to be something important in here, or they wouldn't have guarded it.
That is unnecessary. There is someone being held most... This stasis field stops the effects of time on any object. These controls are still in operational condition. These controls... I do not believe... It would take considerable time to adequately analyze this. It will not open without... This ovoidal object appears to be generating great amounts of energy.
Captain Picard said that his personal May the spirit of the lawgiver...
We found Aelant, but he was trapped inside some sort of stasis field.
Thank the lawgiver you found him. I was worried about my old friend. No, I have not heard of such a field, but it is probably Chodak in origin. We still find many Chodak devices here.
Can you help us free Aelant?
Without knowing how to operate the device, I have no way to assist you.
There was a control panel with a sign near it. We couldn't...
The lawgiver made a great study of the ruins and developed a Chodak Garidian...
Thank you very much.
Aelant is my friend.
Many plants spread their...
It worked.
By the lawgiver's wisdom.
I'm Commander William Riker of the Starship Enterprise.
I am indeed.
Are you
Thank you for your...
How could the lawgiver foretell our coming?
He was a prophet.
Can you help?
I wish I could.
There's a civil war brewing.
That sounds like a noble...
What is...
I scarcely know myself.
I know it seems like you were here only a few minutes, but it was much longer.
I see.
Do you remember what happened?
When I entered the room, I saw a pair of...
You've been in stasis over a month from what your assistant...
Natural! That devious Dromefex is probably plotting some way to take over my position. I must return to the temple.
Thank you for your generosity, but a reward...
The customs of my... Here are the talismans I picked up as well as the key to our vault.
Thank you. We'll try to...
Please excuse me.
It's some sort of antique. It's some sort of antique. This is the key to the... Aelant said we... Aelant said we could take 3 items. It's basically just a pole with some... It's a golden ring.
You returned the missing...
Thank you for letting...
Since you...
I don't have the technical...
I believe this is the miss...
You repair...
Thank you for letting us hear.
Since you...
As leader of the team...
My scepter of light!
What's behind this?
An ancient...
Will you lower the...
yes.
This orchestrion plays... This orchestrion play... I can't use...
It looks pretty similar to the This orchestrion plays... This orchestrion plays... It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work.
Oh!
I can't make it work.
Oh! When you change tile patterns on the vanishing floor, there are some tiles that overlap. If you're careful to stand on one of these overlapping tiles, you won't fall into the abyss when the pattern changes.
When you change tile patterns,
I can't use... The niche has a phase variance of 3. This object is operating.
That flashing light could mean trouble. We'd better get the scroll. Beam us up.
Captain's log supplemental. We have successfully retrieved the Garidian's 5th scroll, and Tabak has verified the manuscript's authenticity. Lucana assures me the mere existence of this scroll may radically alter the structure of Garidian society.
I am glad you found the original scroll, Captain. I hope it will do.
Thank you for your generosity.
Would we be permitted to share in any Chodak secret?
Of course, the Federation believes in freely distributing scientific knowledge. In fact, we would be honored if your scientists would join our efforts.
Then we agree, Captain.
Captain, Lucana is on the comm.
Put her on.
The oppressed masses of Garrett offer...
Captain, a Garidian warbird is decloaking off the port bow. It is the Asurum.
On screen.
Thank you for leading us here, Captain Picard. The ruling council has wandered for
You have no business here, Captain.
This is no...
We sent no message.
I suspect it was that...
Captain, the Asurum is...
Shields up.
Captain Pentara, anyone who has been sending
You may have a few minutes to investigate.
Mr. Worf, get me a look.
What do you want?
Are you
Yes, I brought us...
You are playing games with thousands of lives and risking an interstellar incident.
Freedom for my people is worth any price, Captain.
Lucana, this is...
Your mother is...
She is a woman of...
If she can get the...
Captain, can you patch me through to my...
Make it so.
Mother, there is no...
The fifth scroll.
No, I've seen it.
Do you realize what this means?
If you give us safe passage back to Garrett and convince the Council to hear Lucana's message, she will...
Very well. Captain Picard, I will power down my disruptors, so you can lower your shields and...
Under bet...
Sir, the warbird is...
Lower shield.
Captain, they are underway. On course back to Garrett.
What are your orders?
Set course for the Ruinor sector and resume...
Yes, sir.
Engage.
Warning. Entering nebula.
Captain, we are receiving an emergency transmission from Starfleet headquarters.
On screen.
Attention all Federation vessels. This is a Priority 1 alert. A Romulan fleet has crossed the neutral zone into Federation space. All civilian ships are advised to avoid sectors along the border. A state of war now exists between the Federation and the Romulan Empire.
Entering Federation space.
There is no response.
Maybe the comm relay.
See if you can raise any of the...
Aye, sir.
Counselor D...
I'm sorry, Cap.
Mr. Data.
Unfortunately, Captain.
Any suggestions?
I'm sorry, Captain, I don't have any...
Mr. Worf.
Unfortunately, Captain. There is no response. Captain, I have established...
On screen.
Captain Picard, I'm surprised you managed to get through.
The Romulans have disrupted communications through half the sector.
We received the invasion.
Our information is still sketchy, but we know
The Enterprise is at your disposal.
Good. Then I want you to proceed to the Galder Delta system.
Admiral, if we...
You're free to engage, but don't...
And to you, sir. Lay in a course for... Engage.
Helm, standard orbit.
Greetings, Captain. I can't tell you how glad we are.
We're happy to assist. What can you tell us about the invasion?
The first wave seems to have passed through the sector already. There were dozens of warbirds. We thought we were done for, but they just kept going.
They didn't even attempt to...
No. It looks like they were headed for the Zatarnus Nebula.
Are there any other...
The USS Ayres came through a few hours ago, but they headed off to intercept a group of warbirds. The Klingons have promised to send us support, but... We've just detected some income...
We're on our way. Set course for the Pax Annona system, Warp 9. Engage.
Captain, 3 warbirds are entering the system. They are not cloaked.
Red alert!
I don't understand it.
Could it be some kind of trick?
It doesn't matter. There are too many of them. Engage.
What do you have to...
The relay station has been destroyed. We were badly outnumbered, and I wasn't...
I see. That's unfortunate. That station was critical for the defense of this sector. But we've got other...
Another?
Possibly. In his last report, Captain Ward said he'd encountered and destroyed several warbirds. Apparently, they weren't using their cloaking devices and were badly...
We heard rumors that the Romulans had refitted a number of warbirds, but why would they...
Maybe you'll find the answer to...
We'll do our best, Commander. Set course for the... Engage.
Sensors are picking up a...
Evasive.
Aye, Captain.
A Romulan warbird is on sensors. Locking weapons. Torpedo locked. Enemy ship is firing. We are being hailed.
Do you need a moment, Cap?
You know as well as I...
I am very much...
Torpedo away. The enemy...
Savor your...
The Romulan warbird has been destroyed.
Warp engines unable to sustain current speed. Reducing speed to maximum warp.
Could you repeat?
Your orders are to investigate...
Any suggestion?
I'm sorry, Captain.
Mr. Data.
I suggest we contact... No, sir.
Captain, Romulan...
Go to red alert.
A Romulan warbird
The
is
ship
on
is
sensors.
decloaking.
Locking weapons.
Fire.
Targeting Romulan warbird.
Direct hit.
Attention, Romulan vessel.
I am Tirilak, commander of the Imperial warbird Psionex.
Your ship is crippled,
No doubt.
Captain, energy...
Helm.
Why did you...
Of course we...
Then what was the...
We gained far more.
Mr.
Yes, sir.
Too late.
The Romulan warbird has been destroyed.
Engage.
What do you have?
The heirs was lost with...
The Romulans.
We're in need...
There's no... They reported engaging 3 warbirds headed for this outpost. Give the Klingons any assistance.
We're on our way. Laying a course for... Engage. Any suggestions?
I'm sorry, Captain.
Mr. Worf.
Captain, we should check...
Mr. Data.
I suggest...
There is no response. We are receiving a message from...
The Bortus was one of the first Klingon ships.
Captain Kidrov.
Put him on screen. Greetings,
Captain.
The honor.
Well, I bear good...
Then we are in your debt.
None whatsoever. And, Captain...
You captured a...
They had little... When we boarded their ship, we found that it had been severely modified. Stripped...
Why would they
The modification...
Captain, such modifications would have placed extreme stress...
Maybe they never expected to...
But a suit...
During our interrogations, the prisoners mentioned a weapon of some...
We appreciate...
Success to...
Any suggestions?
I'm sorry, Captain.
What could...
They are not eager to fight.
I'm beginning to wonder if...
According to the information provided by Captain Kidra, the modifications to the warp...
But they made those modifications for a reason.
Agreed. The Bortas?
1 Klingon...
Not only that, it...
I think I'll send Captain...
He certainly earned it.
That nebula has...
We believe that...
The Chodak? I've heard this.
But the Romulan...
All right, Captain. A pair of Klingon attack cruiser...
Thank you, Commander.
Sir.
On screen. Greetings,
Captain, Commander Chan.
We must find out...
Agreed.
Most of the survivors... There's also a Vulcan archaeology...
All right, Captain.
What are your orders, Captain?
Set course for Horst 3, Warp 5.
Aye, sir.
Engage.
Captain Picard, a Romulan war...
Set course for...
Aye, sir.
Engage.
Warning. Entering nebula. Entering Federation space.
Captain's log supplemental. We have arrived at Phrygius in...
Sensors are picking up a...
Yellow alert.
A Romulan warbird is on sensors. Locking weapons. Torpedo away. Torpedo locked.
Do you need...
You know as well...
I am...
The shields are holding. Our phaser fire missed. We have been hit.
Fire.
Torpedo away. Direct hit. We are being hailed.
Engage tactical maneuver.
Do you need...
The crew of the Enterprise... Fire.
The enemy has engaged its self-destruct sequence. Direct hit. There is no response to our hail.
Fire.
The Romulan warbird has been destroyed.
I cannot begin to thank
I'd like to...
you and your crew.
Beam down coordinates selected.
Thank you for allowing...
I welcome...
The ancient...
Our people have always been fascinated by the ruins found when our ancestors arrived here. Over the years, we have...
What do you know?
We do not fully understand the principles behind it, but we've been able to make some of it function.
What else have you...
They had an...
Is there anything else...
They created special shield...
What else have you discovered?
They used devices similar to isolinear rods as keys to many...
How does it work?
When this program...
Is there any...
The crowning glory of their technology...
Do you have any more
I think it was a super weapon.
What do you know about...
Their empire spanned this quadrant and...
It's unusual.
They had a talent for administration.
What else do you know?
We believe that the group...
Why do you say that?
For one reason.
And for another.
The Chodak settlers often refer to Alinor as...
Perhaps the...
Perhaps.
These reasons are not...
There are 1,000 more...
What is this mist?
A century ago, our scientists found a...
Perhaps the end of...
Very well.
If you'll excuse me,
As you wish.
We've done all we... Chancellor Larac was most helpful. We now know what the Romulans...
Do you think the
We know already.
The device is...
I'm not sure, but without it and...
What are your orders, Captain?
Set course for Horst 3, Warp 5.
Aye, sir.
Engage. Engage.
Captain, the ship's computer has completed its attempt to read the damaged Chodak.
Any success?
Only in part, sir. Much of the information was... As Chancellor Lorak guessed, the rebels used a programmable... There is then a corrupted section, and the complete text of the... The ancient Chodak race seems to be at the heart of the current situation. The Vulcan scholar Shaynok was studying some of their ruins. Perhaps he could give us more information.
Helm?
Captain's log. We have arrived at Horse 3 to request some advice from the noted Vulcan archaeologist Shaynok. Instead, all we have found here is a recorded message buoy broadcasting continuously.
To whoever here, the sudden incursion into this region of space by a flotilla of Romulan warships has made this remote expedition untenable. For the safety of my crew, I have decided to abandon this site temporarily. In the name of science, the Chodak site seems to have a field that camouflages it to normal sensors.
As much as I would like to honor, we should form an away team at...
Beam down coordinates selected.
No unusual... No unusual... The tricorder says these rocks have been here for thousands of years. I'm reading something on the other side of them. Many of the components are still operational. We might be able to get this to work.
Look!
Shooting star is actually a
I know, Data, and rainbows are just the refraction of light by water droplets, but they're still beautiful.
I do not believe that will... My readings indicate this mechanism may still be operational. I do not believe that. I do not believe that. Based on these readings, I suspect this is the device which generates the chameleon field.
Hello.
No unusual readings. My readings indicate this mechanism. Intriguing. Some of the data has been corrupted over time. However, I believe the ship's computer can still extract a great deal of information. I do not believe that will... This instrument is set to measure the interval between certain subspace fluctuations. Readings indicate that this chasm is 3.487 kilometers.
If I were to speculate, I would say that this particular site was used for making astronomical observations.
That would explain why this outpost is so far from the main body of the Chodak Empire. Perhaps they were attempting to make clean observations, uncontaminated by interference from their own transmissions.
Let's record as much as we can. Our computer can analyze the data and make sense out of it later.
There's a lot of scientific equipment in this part of the site.
This must be the heart of the station. We must be especially careful to examine everything we find in detail.
Knowing where this instrument was pointed may help us determine what the Chodak were attempting to study. This instrument is set...
This must be the heart of...
Based on these readings, beam us up.
Captain's log. The archaeological site on Horst remains a fascinating mystery. I'm hoping that our ship's computer will be able to analyze the tricorder data we discovered at the Chodak site and tell us quickly what we need to know.
Sensors are picking up a vessel.
Get us out of here.
Aye, aye, sir. Go to red alert.
A Romulan warbird is on sensors.
Declosed.
Locking weapons. Torpedo locked. We are being hailed.
Do you need...
You know as well.
I am very much...
Torpedo away.
Fire.
Direct hit.
favor your victory.
Fire.
The Romulan warbird has been destroyed.
Any suggestions?
I'm sorry, Captain,
Mr. Data, any suggestions?
I suggest we...
Admiral Williams here. What can I do for you, Captain?
I'd like...
Of course. Your orders are to investigate...
What is the current situation, Admiral? Is there anything in particular we should be aware of?
The Romulan incursion is all but over. We think they may be after a legend...
Picard out.
Beam down coordinates selected.
Even though some of the data has been... Beam us up.
Sir, we are receiving a...
On screen. Greetings, Admiral. What...
An unknown alien race has just crossed the neutral zone into Federation space.
Are they hostile?
Definitely. So far, every ship and outpost in their path has been attacked, disabled, and left for dead.
Do we have any idea of their objectives?
That's the strangest part. It looks like they're pursuing the Romulan fleet into the Zatanus Nebula.
Then my first instinct will be to let them go with our blessings.
I wish we could. Unfortunately, Outpost Delta 08 lies directly on their present course. We can't afford to lose it. Proceed at best possible speed to the Yaz system and intercept.
Understood. Picard out.
What are your orders, Captain?
Set course for the Yaj system. Engage.
Warp engines unable to sustain current speed. Reducing speed to maximum warp.
Sir, we...
On screen. Greetings,
An unknown alien race has just crossed the neutral...
Are they hostile?
Definitely.
Do we have any...
That's the...
Then my first...
I wish we could.
Understood. Set course for the Yaj... Engage.
Unidentified alien vessel ahead. They have...
Red alert!
Hail them.
There is no...
Evasive...
Go to red alert.
Locking weapons. Torpedo locked. Torpedo away. Enemy ship is firing. We have been hit.
Fire.
Our phaser fire missed. The target is out of range. There is no response to our hail. Torpedo away. The enemy has engaged its self-destruct. We have been hit.
Fire.
Our phaser fire missed. Direct hit. The shields are holding.
Helm?
To whoever the sudden...
As much as we should fall...
Beam down coordinates selected.
Even though some of the data... It did not work. This is generate... This chasm For some reason... This is a highly advanced...
This right. I'd like to get this in. I don't see anything special about it. I'd like to get this. Beam us up.
Captain's log. Any suggestion?
I'm sorry, Captain, I don't...
Mr. Data.
I suggest we contact...
Admiral...
What?
The Romulan... We think they may be after... Of course. Your orders...
Picard out.
Primary core access enabled. Systems online.
Go to red alert.
Raising shields.
Primary core access enabled. Systems online.
Sir, we are
on greeting. Are they
Definite.
Do we?
That.
Then my first.
I wish we could.
Understood.
What are your orders?
Set course. Engage.
Unidentified alien vessel ahead. They have locked weapons onto us.
Hail them.
There is no
evasive.
The ship
Fire.
is decloaking.
Torpedo locked. We have been hit.
Fire.
The shields are holding.
Engage tactical maneuver. Fire.
No damage.
Their shields are failing.
God damn it.
Captain's log. We have arrived.
Helm.
2.
As much as I...
Beam down coordinates selected.
It's a phaser. This is generating a field at the same frequencies as us.
I don't see anything. I'd like to get this information into the ship's computer and find out. The bottom's almost 3.5. Once we know where the device was set up to measure the time between. The device is like a...
Since everything here could be a clue about the Chodak, we had better be careful about examining everything thoroughly.
This is clearly a scientific base. I want to check...
This is the energy source that keeps the site running. It did not work. If I were to speculate, I would say...
That would explain...
Let's record as much as we can.
There's a lot of scientific equipment in this...
This must be the heart of the station.
If we hope to learn anything valuable about the Chodak...
Once we know where the device was set up, the bottom's on. It's incredible. There's a lot of scientific...
This must be the heart of...
This is definitely a field generator, but I'd have to... Beam us up.
Captain's log. Mr. Data.
I suggest we...
Admiral. Of course.
What?
I'm pleased, Captain. Shall I go?
No. What?
We...
Picard out. Counselor, do you...
I'm sorry, Cap.
Mr. Worf, your analysis.
Captain, we should...
Any suggestion?
I'm sorry, Captain.
The room is empty. Sir, we are...
On screen. Greeting.
Are
they hot?
Definite.
Do we have...
That's the...
Then my first...
I wish we...
Understood.
What are your orders?
Set call. Engage.
Okay, last time, if it don't work, I don't know. I guess I'll stop.
Unidentified alien vessel ahead. They have locked weapons onto us.
Red alert!
Hail them.
There is no
evasive.
Go to red alert.
The
Locking
ship is
weapons.
decloaking.
Torpedo away. Torpedo locked. Direct hit.
Fire.
We have been hit. Direct hit. The shields are holding.
Fire.
Torpedo away. Direct hit. We have been hit. Direct hit. Direct hit. Their shields are failing.
Fire.
Direct hit.
Fire.
There is no response to our
No
hail.
damage.
We have been hit.
Warning.
Fire.
Enemy torpedo away. The shields are holding. Direct hit.
Fire.
Direct hit. Direct hit. torpedo away.
Okay, so now wait to see if the game unfreezes itself. Maybe? Yes, no, maybe? It just don't like this battle sequence, I suppose. I guess I will stop there.